Stuff that's on there on the list. I
Okay, let me test these sounds. Oh, this fell yesterday, did it? Did it? Made it on. Okay. Time to verify. Let's make sure the sound is okay. Let's start with YouTube. I'm gonna go over here, JustinMusti live. Why does it sound choppy? Let's try Twitch. What? There we go. I got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. Yeah, it sounds a little choppy, but I think we can manage it. Let's do filters, compressors, expander, gain, and then noise gate, open threshold. Let's make it this. Yeah, what is sound like that? It's weird. How about now? 1, 2, 3. It's kind of delayed. I don't know why. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. I think it's like a noise suppression is making it weird. Let's go test this again. Come on. Maybe this is the one. I think this will do. All right. Let's put this over here, and then this over here, and then this over here. Whatever. Okay. I think this is good. Let's go. It's feeling too hot in here though. 1 second. Let me check the temperature. Because of the computers constantly running here, it gets really hot in here. Okay, so now we can start and let's go to live. Cool. So I was testing this package, and in certain environments, when you generate the distribution packages, if they do not have this, like with the full extension names, Webpack won't load it. So I'm gonna try to see if the generated files will come here with the extensions. So we'll see if I can do that. Okay, and let me see if I can get that working, and then I'll test it inside a Webpack setup. Because I don't want to go back around having to deal with that. Okay, let's do here. Bun file with full file extension. So I'm gonna try bun builder and then see if that works. Let me install this first. Linux users, you can use this, or if you want to do a certain version, yeah, let's just get the last one. I think it was what, fish at path dot bun bin. I don't know if this is permanent or not, but we'll see. Let me try. Fish at path permanently. Hmm. Okay, I can see the bun now. You should not add this line to config fish. If you do, the URL will get longer each time you run fish. This here there's a command. Use not required since fish is already universal. Release and fish add path cannot purchase most config.fish fish case. You want to run the command once. Okay. I think we're good now. So okay, let's do npm install and then bun src browser index.ts. What was the command for the bundle or build? Bundle or build? No. What about in the terminal? Okay, bun build out there, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Build and out there. Let's do bunny. Oh, interest could not resolve dot types. Okay, I was not expecting that. These are not recognized. Okay, I think I'm gonna make this bun. Could not resolve types. Use this URL to resolve module paths. Hold on. Do I have any paths declared in this? I do not. Hmm. I'm not sure if it would really care about it. Okay, just gonna test it and then. Oh, we gotta do src. Oh, I'm not even looking at the comments or anything. One sec. If they were in the comments, I missed them. I missed them big time. Right. Okay. So. So it is complaining about the index having this all from types, and then I'll go over here to the thing from types. All right, looks like it should know now. No fucking way. Okay. 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 Huh. I don't know if that's going to work in Webpack. It looks like it did work, but I'm not sure if I'm really understanding this. And I don't see anything rating the types. Yeah, I don't see it. And then how come it doesn't use the dependencies? It actually carried over the function entirely. Isn't that gonna make the file like significantly bigger? Okay. Mm-hmm. 20K lines of code, including the contents of React on client and all its dependencies. This is where the dev and create root functions are defined. Okay. Uh-huh. An array of paths corresponding to the entry points of our application will be generated for each entry point. But it skips the types file, so why is that? I don't see the types declared here. It's ignoring it because it's types? Hmm. Okay. If author is not passed to the JavaScript API, bundled code will not be written to disk. Bundled files are returned in an array of build artifact objects, are blobs with extra properties, outputs for complete documentation, build, res of result.outputs, res.text, res bundles e-tag headers, right path.join out, res can be written manually, but you should use outer in this case. Outer is said the path property on the artifact will be episode path where it was written to intend execution environment for that bundle. Target browser. Target browser. Okay, let me try this. Doesn't look like anything changed, but yeah, looks the same. Oh, the default is already for generating bundles that are intended for execution by a browser. Priorities browser, the function when receiving imports, importing any built-in module like node events will work, but calling some functions like read file will not work. But no, for generating bundles that are intended to be run by Node.js, priorities the node export condition when resolving imports. I'm gonna try this. Let's make it node. nothing really changed because that makes sense. Let's do format CJS. Okay, that is definitely quite different. Still do not see the types. Why is that? I guess I don't really have enough to really do that. So plugins, a list of plugins to use during bundling. Implements a universal plugin system for both bund runtime and bundler. Refer to the plugin documentation for a complete documentation. Specify the type of source map to generate. Source map non-linked external. Source map, let's do linked. Oh, it did generate it. Okay. Mappings. Cool. I think I might like this one public bundle code here. Source member bundle.js here. Ooh. Okay. Extensive adjustment grid along in line generate minify. Let's also do a minify. I kind of want to see. Okay, it changed because we minified it, and then ooh, oh. Source mapping URL. To enable certain minifications, minify one space, minify. Oh, okay. Let's wait for external. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Load entry points in the pages directory. Huh? Okay, since the page directory is first common ancestor of the endpoint point is considered the project root. This behavior can be written by specifying the root option. Oh, okay. Any of these cases, public path. Oh. Mm-hmm. The function calls from a bundle, for example, drop console, remove all codes to console log, arguments to cause will also be removed. Arguments may have side effects showing debuggable all debugger statements. Okay. The next one is for bundle CSS files. Okay, outputs. Kind path loader hash source map. Okay, outputs here contains all the files that were generated by the build. Each artifact implements the blob interface. Okay. Okay. Black can be used in black with just plus entry points. This can be to start a task for large applications supported for CGS problems, of course. Okay. Logs and errors, entry points, console success. Oh. There is a lot here. Loaders. I don't see a loader for d.ts. Is it considered just this? .ts, MTS, CTS, Trussell touch syntax and is unconnected to the JS loader but does not perform type checking. Okay. What exactly is the plugin defines a symbol just an object containing a name property and a setup function. There's the plugin with bundling the plugin function. Plugins array when calling bun.build. Okay. For more information, let me see. Maybe I can utilize that. Compile TypeScript NPM package for browser. Let's do this. I can bundle it with Webpack. I did not think about that. Apt for browser. Let's just browser npm package. TypeScript TS loader. And my monitor is giving up again. Bro, just let me fucking... Just doesn't want to let me work. I hate this. And it goes out again. Bro, why? Okay. Hold on. It's 0, so we want it to be this apparently. Okay, let me turn this off and then I'll turn it back on again. See if it makes a difference. Coco, you trying to come here, big boy? Look at this, boy. What's going on, Coco? Where's Coco? What's going on, big boy? Look at this kid. Look at this kitty. Oh, it went immediately blank. Oh, man. Is that why? Because of sound? Sound breaks it? That's just the weirdest thing, yeah. Okay. And it keeps going out. What the fuck? This was happening last week too. I just couldn't like move forward from it. I'm gonna restart this, see what's going on here. Maybe that change is not taking effect because I didn't restart. really annoying, interrupting my chain of thought. Hold on. Is the chat outside? Yes, he's outside. Yeah. I don't know what it is that triggers it. It's flashing again. Don't you fucking dare. Come on. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, what is your deal? I made it 120 instead of 140. Let me see if that's gonna make a difference. Save, save, probably gonna. Probably not gonna like it. But let's see. Hmm. Ah. This wasn't supposed to be there. I don't know why it was there. Hang too low. Oh, dude, how you been? It's going good, man. Trying to stop the monitor from turning off itself. It keeps turning off for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, it's not turning off. It keeps going blank. Are you still doing things on Trova? I run 4 platforms, 5 with TikTok. Damn, man, that's a lot. You still use Trovo? Yeah, I haven't been on Trovo for, I don't know, it's been a really long while now. You got a desktop? You got a, are you like playing on the desktop or is it just for streaming? For the 70, 14 Gen i7, nice. Sounds like a solid build, playing and streaming. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's got some kick for sure. Are they still what is it, those like Elixir thingies going on Trovo? I still use my Nintendo Switch and Xbox to run Elgato too. I bet the quality went up significantly with that, no? This looks like a good reference using Webpack with TypeScript. I use it for my gameplay, go back and clip it to make sure Trovo quality good. Ah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm kind of going to test this out and then see if it makes a difference here. Sorry, it has to be in here. Webpack.config.js. They're not going to add it because I'm just experimenting things here. And let's hold on. It opened everything here. What is your what? Oh, because I restarted the demand restarted. Well, at least we're not dealing with the thing right now. Target ES5 module ES25. Let's do this here. I'm gonna do tsconfig to browser. I'll do here browser.tsconfig.json. Nope. And I'm gonna do this. Okay. So target and module ES5. Okay. Okay. What's the issue here? It doesn't allow comments. Yeah. We don't care. And then I'll add another script here that says Webpack. I'll just do here Webpack. Yeah, let's do this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's give it a try. Cool. So we need TS loader. Let's do npm install prefix ts loader. Let's do it save dev because it's going to put it inside the dependencies and it doesn't need to be there. And then I'm going to do npm install ts loader. Okay, let's do save dev and webpack and webpack CLI. You should install the compatible version, right, for us, so we don't have to dig about it. And gonna have to edit the webpack config. Where is it? Putting it to outside auth bundle.js. I'm gonna do here this webpack. Let's see if this is gonna make a difference. Just wanna see it. Oh, entry. No, source dot. Browser dot index. Okay, browser index. This is the one that exists. Okay. npm run webpack. Webpack CLI. Ew, that's not good. Module to type common JS. What? Check if type is module in package. Type is module, yeah. So it needs to be common JS. Is that what it is? That's what this guy was saying here. Okay, let's okay. Can't resolve types in. Ooh, okay. So let me see if I can do this. Can't resolve types. Oh. I had to downgrade my Windows 11 to 10. That way my Warzone ran right. But with 10 runs fine, I can almost go back. With this, I was able to run my streams 1080 instead of 720 and up bitrate for stream. Ah, yeah, I'm pretty sure that made a big difference there. Why did you downgrade from Windows 11 to Windows 10? Like Warzone is the only thing? Because they're about to expire Windows 10 like sometime soon. I was streaming off a 35 Ti laptop. It doesn't sound too bad though. Next year's expires, yeah. So it needs to do export all types and interfaces from file. Well, I got the free upgrade since it started with 11. I see. Yeah, the computer I'm using for streaming doesn't support 11 unless like you install it with one of those tools that fakes it. But the other computer supports 11, but I don't use Windows on it. It's the one I'm using for coding. So if I put the extension, it doesn't like it. If I don't put the extension, it don't like it. If I put the small extension, it's still, oh. Warzone was not running with 11. That's like primarily what you play, right? TypeScript emitted no output for, okay. Let's see what that really means. Okay. I didn't use the desktop for 2 months till I figured it out. Got like 42 gig of RAM in it. Nice, man. Yeah, that's solid, bro. That should last you a while too. So I have to have another loader just to pass that out. 16 gig, 5200 hertz and 30 gig of 5600 hertz, 48 gig. Ah, it's a combination. Okay. Yeah, probably will have to install this as well. Okay. And install. Save dev. Difference from Xbox One X that I used to play on. Never used an Xbox. Like I just don't know much about it, you know? .ts. So this is including all the ones. I think this is what I need, so it actually excludes it. So the ignore one takes care of it. There we go. Expressing most of everything was easy to transfer over. Oh, I bet. When you're playing like on Xbox, your progress and everything is like you can transfer it through the cloud, right? Hold on, why is this empty though? There's nothing in here. Oh. It was maxed at 60 hertz. Oh, yeah. I remember playing on a 60 hertz monitor myself. I'm running on 60 hertz monitors now, and I know I can go better. Are you doing? Do you have a 1080 monitor or is it a 4K monitor? Didn't like it at all. .ts, not .dts. You're just ignoring it. So why aren't you ignoring it? .1080, pretty sure I can run 4K, but most games can't really tell past 165. I went with middle range. 165, honestly, yeah, I agree. But personally, I don't think I can tell even more than 144. Like I would play Valorant 144 on a 4K monitor running 1080p, and there was a big upgrade. Like anything above, I don't think I can really tell the difference myself. Some people swear by it, but you know, maybe they have better eyes than me. Sounds about right. Yeah. This one gives me the thing. Okay. But I think it still generates it, no? No, because it's erroring out. Got you tapped about to hop on this riding lawnmower and cut the grass. All right, dude, have fun. Nice talking to you, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you. I did not have this problem before. Why is it? Looks like it's a bad practice to try to transpile .ts files. Ain't seen you on in a while. Stopping to say what's up. Will do. Yeah, I got a job, so I work during the week. and I only like stream when I have time over the weekends, so I don't really have the same bad bandwidth as before. Not sure if this is gonna work, but let's give it a try. Motherfucker. Still empty. Wiper, how have you been doing, man? Yeah, sorry, I'm mumbling. What the fuck is going on here? How is the project coming along? Okay, so far, just trying to figure this out. If I am, oh, it's in the output. I need to put that into the output right here rather than here. Let's try this again. Okay, now I see things differently here. Can't read it though. Type of not function, type of define, straightforward. Okay, where is What is supposed to find the thing? I've been working on my business plan, trying to take a global now. It's time for me to bring it to the market. Hell yeah, man. Send it. Hmm. Okay, this is, I understand this, but export interface. Yeah. Hmm. Because I have types and interfaces. They are not just, actually on this one I only have interfaces, but that's not a thing apparently. I cannot find name interface. Mm. Import, I'll just say all as types, and then I'm gonna say here export types. Storage types. Okay. Can't do that either. Uh-huh. Hmm. Really doesn't like this. Let me see what this is. JavaScript import with. What's with? Deprecated. JavaScript with import. Come on. It's just not gonna like this one because, yeah. Just gonna check something over here. Types, exports, types. Node modules, TypeScript. TS, what did I name it? Browser.tsconfig. Browser.tsconfig. Where did it really go? Shit. Outer dist. Manual. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference. Okay. I see the browser. Index.ts is here. Storage.ts is here. If I go to index, add extension to imports. What? Another solution would be to use TSC alias, which has a resolve full path option. Attempt to replace incomplete import paths in JS with resolve paths. Initially installed and set up instance to resolve some MS imports. Compiler options. TSC alias. Okay, looks like, let me see what this does. Oh, Tant, hi, how's it going? Sorry, just seeing your message. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, import path index example on shell npm fix index.js. Okay. I'm trying to understand what this really does, but I don't get it. No. Okay. The other one here was, what was it? TSC alias. Replace alias path with relative path after TypeScript compilation. You can add aliases that reference other projects outside your test config JSON project by providing a relative path to the base URL. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's an example here? TSC alias, resolve full paths, replaces, file extensions. All right, guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom and then I'll be back. Something's eating me right in the eye. At least the monitor didn't turn off when I was gone. I've been rewriting my backend system to make it easy use for you and others. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioned that. I don't know if you're still here, but that's cool. Nice. Okay, so I can do this then. I can say this from types. So if I do run this, yeah, of course it's not gonna, hold on, I think I did it in the wrong place. Yeah, it comes up as a global thing here. Is your advice real quick if you're okay with that? Yeah, go ahead, man. Okay, let's check it. NPM install this alias. Okay. So the way you run it, TSC alias, okay, same thing. Looks like it did work. I didn't get an error or anything. Import all from what? That was weird. Unknown compiler option, TSC alias. Didn't like it, eh? Oh, it's outside the compiler options. Okay. Let's get this. Okay, so it is actually doing that, but hmm. So you know all my features I have rates. I put them into 8 categories, which includes communication tools, productivity tools, file management, web services, multimedia, daytime, weather tools, information services, and history logs. So I will now only be having 8 files, and they will all be using key mapping, and I will try to add classes. That's a good way to make it a little more efficient. Definitely. You can look into something called dependency injection. That should make it like significantly more standardized in a proper way. You can do the mapping or you can do dependency injection, and both should work. Mm, mm. Okay, I think I don't need to put that in there. Yeah, that should not be there because types, I'm carrying it over anyway. So basically, this is all I need. Same thing here. 1 second. Excuse me. So browser storage index storage.ts. Yeah, that should be default value t over string. No. This will complain about here, right? Okay. And then we come here, set engine set item key. Oh. For node, this is a whole different thing, right? Right. Okay, blueprints. I'm gonna do here get key. Get key, and then we're gonna do here key. It's going to be a string, and then we're gonna say is prefix return. We're gonna do this dot prefix and key. Return key. Okay. So the only thing here that we do not know is the prefix. So we're gonna do prefix. Oh yeah, wrong key. Okay, we're gonna do prefix equals undefined. It's gonna do prefix string. So now we're gonna come down here to browser, key set item, this dot get key value. There we go. This goes up in here. Cool. Prefix. And then I'm gonna do here super prefix. Okay, so we go over here, constructor We do here. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what that really means, because I don't know what that means. This is what you wanted? Ah, you're crazy. Okay. Excuse me. Mhm. This is cool. Also cool. And then. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, that prefix thing is going to be breaking it, right? So I have to update this everywhere now. This dot get key. This is one. So this is good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think they should still work. Has key. Get key. T. Mm-hmm. So when we say clear, do we just delete it entirely or like what? This should theoretically work. Okay, I can get rid of this now. Get rid of this as well. Package JSON. Ignore loader gone. These two gone. And then this also gone. And this is also gone. No, 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 no. Cool. I'm gonna delete that, but I still want to try bun. Let me see if this would still work. It does it, but it doesn't generate the type files, which is not really what I want. Let's see. We're gonna do here bun generate t.ts files. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that one as well. Cool. So type common JS, no. We're gonna make this 8. Node browser types. Cool. So it will know what it is now, hopefully. NPM run build. Okay, I don't see any errors here. So I think we're good. I see the types file being generated here as well. So if I do here, let's say export type YOLO equals whatever. When I see that it actually gets updated, it does, which is good. Gonna get rid of this, run it again. It's gone, good. Good, so I think I have to delete this. And then I'm going to reinstall it. So it generates the package.json again. Okay, cool. So, I gotta test this though. I think I follow the same steps from here for the examples, right? Now delete this. Okay. I'm gonna copy this and then put it over here. Do not add anything. Okay, source index package JSON package log. Let's delete this one for now. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we do not need these. And src assets components index main main assets. Okay, this gives me the room to test things out, which is okay. Oh, I did it wrong. God damn it. Yeah. Run it here. And now we should see it right there. Because of a lack of node modules, it's not seeing it. Okay. Key. It should find it now. Could not find config file. It's there. Come on. Okay, so here I just gotta do npm run dev. Following dependencies are imported but could not be resolved. Right. That's fine. We don't need any of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Need that. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do constant st equals storage. Yeah, gotta. Okay, let's see here. Import. Storage. Okay, let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. And then I'm gonna do here. Storage dot set. It's st dot set. Let's say hello 1 2 3. Okay. Let's try this again. This browser callback registered here setup. Okay. So this is what's going to happen. cd packages, storage, and then npm run build npm pack. Okay, we have 8. So npm install packages, storage, JustinMusti 8. Okay. Okay, now it knows what it is. Set 1, 2, 3 is not assigned to primitive type string. Looks like we should be able to assign whatever the heck we want over there, but let me test this here first. Okay. Let's run it. Okay, no errors this time. Okay. So if I go over here, damn, there's a lot of things over here. That's like, oh no. I see hello 1, 2, 3. Sweet. So it's there. And if I do delete it again and I do this again, it shows up just fine. And if I look at this, it's just 1, 2, 3. Sweet. So I think when we do set, I don't know why it is only accepting that. That's kind of crazy, right? This type of parameter might then extend the string constraint. Huh. Okay. Now, right, it's not assignable. It still thinks it's a number, but that's okay. We're gonna come over here, source, browser, storage, set. Let's do it for the node. Oh. We're gonna say t equals string t that should be good, I guess. So now if I come to the blueprint, I also need to do that set because the okay. Okay. And npm run build, npm pack, and I'm gonna do npm remove JustinMusti storage and reinstall it. Oh. NPM. So sorry. Cool. So I should have a new one now. Okay, it doesn't complain about this. But if I just do string, it should complain now. There you go. But if I do number, okay, nothing. Cool. I think it's just inferred now, right? Yeah, set number because it is, okay, cool. It's inferred and we are good. So if I do here, prefix equals JM, let me see. Yeah, I see it. Cool. And I see it. Nice. This is neat. Okay. Cool. Okay, now I need to do button on click. Okay, I'm gonna say here, save to storage. And then I'm gonna say here, retrieve from storage. I'm just gonna do here get. Okay. So if I do, I need to do console.log get it. Sweetness. Let's reload. I get 2, 1, 2, 3. Nice. It does work with it. So, okay. Let's delete this. Delete and delete, right? Now, if I do this, it's undefined. But if I do a default value, no tacos, I get no tacos. So it still works as expected. Not bad. Okay, I can use this. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Browser, it should still work. Optimize dependencies, change, reloading, save it. It is saved, retrieve it. It's retrieved, delete it. I get no tacos. Okay, save it, retrieve. Okay, when I save it and it says 1, 2, 3, it still, oh, it still gives me the default. So something is wrong here. Yeah, something is definitely wrong. Okay, let's go see here, browser, and get. because we did not update this right here. That means run build pack rm and pack, and then I do this again, run dev suite. This time it should be good. If I do retrieve, it's 1 2 3 because it exists. If I delete it, it's no tacos, no tacos, no tacos. Save it, 1 2 3, retrieve it, 1 2 3. Cool. Cool. Okay. All right, I want to go here. This time I'm going to say check if exists in storage. I'm going to say has hello, right? And then I'm going to do this thing here, clear. Oh shit, oh, no way. Just crashed Python. See details and submit report. No. Okay. Clear. Cool. Clear. Storage. Right. That's actually a good point. Okay. So 1 2 3. Check, it's true. Retrieve 1 2 3. Clear, took everything away. Check. No, it should be false when you do has. That's not good. Has get item. This dot get key. Yeah, I think the has. Why is it true? It should not be true. Not equals null because, of course. Why would you do it right? Mm-hmm. 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 Coolios. Let's update everything and run it. Can't look at it. Not good. I thought I made it like the default color mode. Oh, I don't have that setting here, so it actually makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna save to storage. I see it. Retrieve it. 1 2 3. Check. True. Clear. And then check false. Cool. Retrieve, no tacos, save that. Reload. This is grand. Cool. It'll clear everything. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I should test onset, which I did not do. So I'm going to do here. Remove from storage. And do here onset. Yeah, this doesn't really return anything. Okay. So I see the remove from storage right there already. Cool. So we just gotta click on this for the JM hello to go away. Doesn't look like it is doing anything. So onset has a problem. Stop get key and key. That is because So it's still there. There we go. It's gone. Nice. Storage object. Okay, cool. Yeah, this turned out just perfectly fine, actually. I don't know how to test one in the thing. I think if I just come here, and if I do node, constant st equals wait, import JustinMusti storage node. Cannot find module. Why not? Do I have to do require? Error require isn't require of ES module is not supported. I wonder if it is because the package JSON is talking about a file. Yeah. Ah. Ah. But if I look at the node modules, it is here, right? Like it actually extracts it. Okay. So all I gotta do is just JustinMusti storage. Ah, what am I doing here? I'll do 8 because it's already what's installed. So I'm probably gonna have to. Is it quit? How do you do quit? How do you exit? To exit, press Control or dot exit. Yeah. Stuck in no terminal hell. It's worse than Vim. All right, let me try this again. That doesn't make any sense because this node index, it's right here. And then this is also right here. I don't know what this is. Can I import and use my package? Cannot find module storage examples. Don't get this. God damn it. This is not going to work, but this is not cool. Come on. Fucking. Hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Using the full file names. Fuck using full file names. Who does that? Sane people apparently, but I don't want to do it. I want to use non-full file names. Okay, tsconfig lib done no implicit any true, no emit true. Huh? There's not a single ts file here. What the? What? Build minify. Hmm. Hmm. Babel. Babelify? Oh. Okay, do I have Babel? I don't think I have Babel, but let me check. I might have installed it trying things out, and I don't. Mhm. Mhm. So I need the module to be ESNext. Okay, let me test this out. Just want to see module. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to build it so I can see how the files got generated in the dist here, for example. Specifically this one, I guess. Huh. I don't see any difference at all. Maybe I went too fast. Mhm. Dual package hazard, okay. Yes, and doesn't have to be painful. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a lot easier, but apparently it's not. Module, yes, next. Resolution, bundler, target, yes, next. Lib, yes, next. Types, node. Okay. Mm-hmm. So module, yes, next. Target, yes, next. And module resolution, yes, next. Okay, let's see. Let's give it a try. One second, guys. Huh. What's going on, Coco? Oh, look at this boy. Monsieur Papa. Huh? Huh? Monsieur Papa. Coco, Mr. Papa. Huh? This boy. Hmm. Here, go, baby. Go on. Hmm. 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 What is it that you want, Mr. Kitty? Huh. Look at this boy. Oh, look at this kitty. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yes, my boy. Hmm. This good boy. What's going on? Huh? Want some good squishies? Hmm? Look at this good. Yeah, look at this boy. Property engine will override the base property in storage base. If this is intentional, add an initializer. Otherwise, add a declare or remove the redundant declaration. That's good. Look at this good. Oh, Coco, where's your treat? Is your treats? Want some treats? Yeah, let's get some treats. There's a lot of it anyway, so. Here, go, babe. There you go. Go, kitty. Only the crumbs left in this bag. There. Oh boy. The way you eat it. Hold on. Let me clean my fingers. There you go. I know you like it. There you go. Oh, you dropped one. Okay, that's enough, huh? You're gonna eat dinner soon. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. It's a good boy. Come, get out. Come. RF, list. Is it still generating it, or is it? It is still generating it. I still don't see the file names. Okay. Okay. What are the options here? One of CommonJS or module. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Toggle data seems to be corrupted. No, it's right there. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah. CD examples. Let's do this again. Okay. Cannot use import statement inside Node.js REPL. Alternatively, use dynamic import. Doesn't even show me anything. Load an ES module, set type module in the package JSON, or use the MJS extension. Yeah. TypeScript, compile to MJS. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Good explanation. Not sure how to really. Mm-hmm. 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 Deepesh Moria, what are you doing now? I'm trying to figure out how to compile the things to a module to work in Node environment, not just on the browser. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what they do. Compile multiple TypeScript projects into multiple type targets. Can compile TypeScript projects into multiple modules, common JS ESM, or targets in parallel. Oh, I like this. Okay. Oh, this is what I wanted all along. God damn it. This is it. This sounds awesome. Let's try this. E key we're gonna do here dot exit. Touch. Oh no. Ooh. I just wanted to do this. All right. Oh, TSC multi. And then take this over here. I'll just do this actually here. tsconfig.json. Sweet. And npm install this. Let's do this. Cool. So we just do this. rf dist. Node modules tsc multi. What is tsc multi? Yes, my boy. Who's a good boy? What is a big boy? Huh? What's good boy? Guys, one second. What do you want to be? Huh? Oh, it's because it's installing it somewhere else. You quick. Okay, node modules tsc multi bin tsc multi js. Okay, so option bundler can only be used when module is set to preserve or to ES25 or later. Okay, that's one. Okay, property engine will override. Property engine will override. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think I should bring it back then to module was it's 2015. Yes, 2015. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Did it create the thing? No. Clean, delete build files only available when root is set. Verbose, do I show, force, rebuild all projects, current data config, federal compile, see the custom types of compiler, max workspace, maximum examples, which can config, custom config, package A, package B. Okay, so if I do force, does it really generate anything? No, it doesn't. Hmm. Why is it really complaining about that? It's unknown. That's the whole purpose. Okay, if that's what you want. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of nice. Okay, let's do this then. I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna say here packet JSON. Oh, hold on. I wanna try something else. If I come here and if I say export all from types, how is it gonna react? No. What? So if I look at it, removes it. What the? Hold on. It was on browser, right? Yeah. Hold on. Types.mjs. Does it even exist? No. Types.d.ts. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Huh. Let's look at this one more time. Browser index. It's not there. I'm gonna do build 2 and then simply take this and then replace this section with this. Okay. We'll do build 2. Okay. So if I go to index.ts, this should know now. Okay, now it does because it's right there. Right. If I knew like at the beginning this was an option, I would use this from the beginning. Okay, now let's try npm remove and then reinstall and then see if we can actually use the thing that we are trying to use, right? Right. Okay, we're gonna go and okay, let's go back into Node again. So this should work this time. You are an asshole. My brain is not braining. Oh, yeah. So here, our node index.js, it should be index.mjs, right? Right. Let's do this again. Okay. Let's do this again. Okay. Let's do this again. Yay! I'm gonna do here const and equals new s. It should complain. That's another constructor. Well, blah, blah, blah. Class storage, okay. So let's say new YOLO, it should complain path because it needs, okay. So we're gonna do here path equals st.json right here. Woo! Yeah. Oh, st dot. So right now in this directory, I don't see any file that's being written. So we're gonna say st dot set. I'm gonna say test 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's there. There we go. Okay. st.get test 1, 2, 3. Test 1 undefined. 4, 5, 6. The default value we get the 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna do has test true, false, unset, test. data argument must be of type string or an instance of buffer typed array or data view. Receive an instance of object. So onset has a problem on the node, but I feel like that's going to be an easy fix. Content, JSON parse content. Right, this needs to turn into a string. JSON.stringify, that's what we need. So that's good. But we can still test it clear. I'm supposed to do T. Cool. So everything in that file should be gone. So if I actually do here, ABC equals 1, 2, 3, and I run it, it's gone. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. So one thing in my head that I'm thinking is, let's test the prefix. I did not test the prefix. I'll just do here with prefix equals new. It was YOLO, wasn't it? Okay, it doesn't create that file just yet. Okay, so we're gonna do here p dot set hello. Haha, nice. Gives me 3, 3. Okay, the actual value. Gives me 4, 4, 4. Okay. Cool. So it looks like it just works, and I like it. The only thing that was broken was onset, and then I took care of that. So I think we're good. Yes. Yes. Okay. I can live with this. Exit. And that's going to be my new build system because it actually takes care of the file names and everything for me. So I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of redundant at this point, so I'm definitely gonna remove it, but I like that it gave me the option to do this without dealing with it. So let's do this. TS multi, okay. And then I'm gonna come down here, build. Okay. So what was the thing that it was telling me here. Current working directory, config, compiler. Oh, set a custom TypeScript compiler. No, it's just going to use the existing one. So I think we're all set. Yeah, cool news. I'll just call this build TSC and then just build. Nice. Sweet. Nice, and then nice. So my package states JSON here for, I'm gonna update all these things here. Main, this dot node dot index. Now let's make this browser. Index.cjs. And then I'll just do here. Do I already have that parameter? Mode. Type equals module. Okay. Isn't there a thing called browser? Yeah, I'm gonna take these up here. Dependencies, dev dependencies, keywords, author, license box, homepage. Okay, that's fine. And CJS, MJS, CJS dot d.js. Cool. Types, typings, it's both there. Sweet. I think I can send this now. Oh, let me test this on the thing one more time. Yupper, and then NPM run dev. Let's make sure the browser still works, because I know I did not really do it yet. So we don't have it here. Save to storage immediately shows up. Retrieve shows up. Check existing shows up. Remove, it's gone. If I do clear, it removes everything. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Still works. Beautiful. That was like giving me a lot of issues there, so rm JustinMusti, okay. Let's delete this. Cool, it's gone. Index.html. I think we're good. Main.tsx. Okay. Okay. So the version 003. No, we have, hold on, where is the close tabs to the right? Okay. I think we are at 7. Yeah. So we are doing 8 now. So we're good. Okay. Cool. This is about it. Bruh. env build fixes. Cool. So I'm just going to do here npm run build prefix right here. Okay. npm pack prefix right here. Okay. npm login, give me the URL, copy URL, give me 1 second. Let me log in. Enter the one-time password to, okay. Your code is 7. And then npm publish access public Justin 8tz. Cool. And then npm deprecate. I'm gonna do, hold on, which ones are not deprecated here? 765. Okay, I'm gonna do here fact 5. Okay. 6, 7. Cool. So if I do reload here, I should only see 8. Nice. Cool. I like it. It's beautiful. Yes, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Blah, blah, blah. let's continue on this. But it looks like this is genuinely going to work just fine. So let me see if I made any mistakes here regarding like the installation here, right? So what I'll do here, krm rf module npm install prefix here. I wonder if it's gonna find the package. Did it find the package already? Okay, hold on. Let me verify. Where is it? Version 8. It did. Okay, so we're good. I don't see any error. Okay. This is not bad. Save, it saves. Retrieve, it retrieves. Exist, correct. Remove, it removes. Clear, and it clears. Awesome. And I don't see any errors or warnings or anything. So I think we're good. Cool. I'll probably end up using the same thing in the other thing now, given that this allows me to do it. Okay. All right. Now, back to this one over here. I think the storage is a dependency, so I'm gonna end up having to update it. Right. So client, one of the dependencies here is going to be storage. Yeah, let's jump it up to this. And where am I with the utils? It's using 7. Okay, so we're up to date on that one. Okay, cool. What I'll do here is we're gonna kill this one. Okay. And don't need to be there. Filelib, not that one. Prefix just here. Let's go. Okay. So it did find this. And then let me verify it just in case one more time. Storage. Excluded directory. What does it mean? Hold on, this doesn't make any sense. Did I include stuff that's not supposed to be there? No. The only dependency I have here is the utils number 6 or number 5. No, so that's odd. Yeah, it has 7 here. I think it's because of the dependency, but why all the other things? My cat. Coco, did you try to come here before? Oh, you okay, big boy? Baby. What is it, Mullah? What is it, Mr. Kiri, huh? Why don't you just go outside until it's dinner time? Huh? Oh, you good boy. You can't eat just yet, it's too soon. You've been stealing kibbles from us, you've been stealing treats from us, right? Isn't that enough? Coco doesn't care. He wants more kibbles. Okay, yeah, whatever is happening here, I think it's fine. I just want to make sure that it is installed the latest version, and then I can go ahead and then test it in here. So in the uploader here, one of the things that I was trying to fix, excuse me, was that I wanted to utilize, I wanted to utilize caching, so it continues where it left off. Oh, he sits right by my side. This boy breaks my heart. So for callbacks, I have to do something special. Yeah. Yeah, I have to do something special because depending on the configuration that's passed, especially around caching and cleanup and things like that, I need to be able to do those calls during, after, or before, if not. And I need to make it as a unison thing. So let me go here to the uploader options, okay? On progress, on success. Yeah, so I think, yeah, on progress, on success. Okay. And then we also need on error. So this file, what is this though? Because file is going to be that, but this needs to be something else. It needs to be something as in where we should be able to provide information on whatever it is. I think it needs also error. Okay. Coco, what's there, babe? What's there, Mr. Kitty? He's such a good boy. Okay. So what other callbacks do we have? Okay, let me see. I think TaskJS has a pretty good explanation on this thing. TaskJS client. On error, on progress, on success. I think we keep adding those, so it shouldn't really matter. Okay. Okay. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, here he comes. Look at this boy. What you do, baby? You just headbutt the microphone. Oh, look at this boy. Look at this kitty, huh? There's a good kitty. What is it you want, baby? He's such a good boy. Huh? Let's go, kitty. Go, kitty. He's a good boy. Okay, I was gonna check something. Does it say that? Okay, yeah, there you go. Contains built-in TypeScript declarations. Cool. Cool. He's such a good boy. What's out there, Coco? Oh, just give me a headbutt. Oh, okay. Coco, Coco, what's going on, baby? He's my boy. There you go. Oh, look at this kitty. He headbutts me. 276. 134. Who's downloading this? Like, it just came out. Where's a good boy? He's my kitty. These callbacks, how do I go about these properly? Where's my boy? Where you go, kitty? Where's mama? Good. Good boy. Okay. So, what do you want, Coco? Is it dinner time? It's dinner time for Coco. You hungry, Coco? Huh? Is that what it is? You hungry? Coco's hungry? You hungry? Oh, yeah, he's hungry. All right, guys, I'm gonna feed this boy. I'll be back. There we go. I fed the fluffy kitty. So, okay. I guess this is fine. This is fine. So on success, I definitely have to do something myself, and then given that, yeah. Hmm. 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 Okay, I am not sure. Init upload. Okay, this is the first one. So the first one that I have to check up here is if the caching mechanism that we are dealing with here, uploader options, caching. We do not have it, so oh boy. Callbacks. I call this here caching options. I'm gonna say here ignore cache. Okay. Boolean. Clear cache. After success. Boolean. We're gonna do this here. Defaults to false. So let's make this use cache. Okay. This is Boolean again. Defaults to true. Okay. Clear cache, and then we want this thing to be defaults to false. And there were, okay, what other options these guys had? I know, like, Blaze, looking for a couple of minutes. What are you working on? So I was working on setting up the bundler that allows the files to be bundled properly for Node as well as browser. And I finished that. Now I'm back to using that package in the Filelib client NPM package, so it can do the resumability now. So I'm just looking into how I can implement it properly. How are you doing? Doing well, working on some stuff for the lab on the side. Nice. What you got going? API reference. Default options. I'm sorry, enable endpoint null, fingerprint, on progress, on chunk complete. This I forgot. Is the Filelib project tied to your job? No, this is personal. This is where I like, experiment things like and learn things and things like that. So basically, yeah, that's kind of like what I do. How I keep myself like up to date. there's a lot of thing here, but there's only like 2 things here that references thing. Remove fingerprint on success, store fingerprint for resuming. That's it. So it's about 2 things: use cache, clear cache after success. And then clear cache on success, clear cache on error. I think that makes sense, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Okay. On error, again, it's going to be Boolean, and then defaults to false. Okay, let's charge. Okay, where's my phone? Phone is 80%, so it's good. And this is the node package for the same Filelib. Yeah, so the way that it works, basically, I have the Filelib here, right? This is a Django application. It's a like pretty much 100% REST based, right? And then it gives you a public API to use, right? And then the way you use it, I provide SDKs, right? So the first SDK is the Python SDK, which is available. And the second one is the JavaScript SDK, which is this one, right? JavaScript SDK, which is the client. And then the second one is the API SDK, right? And then this one uses client under the hood, this previous one under the hood, but it allows you to use, this is not running, so of course it's not gonna work. NPM run dev should work. Come on. So it allows you to use the API uploader. This thing here is API uploader. It comes from here. So I created a plugin that you can use existing setup that these guys have, but you can use my uploader in it instead. So you can utilize all the functionalities of my API within right here. Basically, that's it. And then I'm gonna keep adding more, of course. You know, I'm hoping that I would do a PHP one or whatnot, but my biggest target audience, you know, is going to be coming from the JavaScript environment, because I'm offering this as a big feature for anything on the front end, but as well as back end. That's why. That's the reason when you look at this setup here, I have browser and I have node. So you can run it on the browser with the provided thing, and you can run it on the node with the provided files. I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's remove that. Cool. Okay, clear cache on success, clear cache on error, clear cache and use cache. Cool. I see. Is this an SDK for developer to use the API API? No, the API SDK already exists out there, but that's a JavaScript uploader that gives you the nice UI that you are looking at. See, this is API. This is not mine. If you look at the URL, this says API.io. You can use it with different plugins. This allows you to create plugins for this uploader. So when the file gets selected and you hit upload, it sends the file to the plugin that's selected. So I created that plugin so it works with this. So instead of like you doing any manual additional setup or trying to utilize this thing alongside with mine, you can easily use this with my plugin installed in it. But they are not going to create the plugin for me, so I go ahead and create the plugin. So people who wants to use my service, my API, they can easily implement that into their environment. So the reason of the SDK existing is providing, convenience and ease of use, and also like giving me additional target audience. If somebody really likes this, so they can still use this thing with my SDK, with my plugin. It's the reverse. You can use API alongside your Filelib. Yeah, exactly. And I have like I have plans to create my own UI provider like this that's like configurable to a more certain extent, that provides like more like additional features and less amount of code and things like that. So that's gonna be like coming down the line, hopefully. But I created the API SDK or the API plugin because I wanted to kind of like beta test it, see what the configurability and integration flexibility on it was. So I kind of like came up with that off my on my roadmap with that mindset to see like how I can make it work with other areas, other libraries. That's why. Okay, so use cache this, that. All right, now I'm gonna go back to uploader. If in here, okay, I'll do here use cache equals true. Okay. Okay, and the next one here is what is it that we call this thing? Clear cache. Clear cache on success, which is false. Why is it indented like this? Cache on, which is also false. Okay. Okay. Clear cache on success. Clear cache on success. Clear cache on error. And I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. I should set this as like ops or options rather than that, and actually move things over there. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not doing that. This is gonna get really crazy. Yeah, let's do it this way because this is kind of stupid, right? So I'm gonna do here constant default options, okay, equals, we're gonna say uploader uploader ops. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this thing here called ops, right? And then I'm gonna do here uploader options. Cool. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Rest. Okay, this ops equals uploader rest, and then sorry, we're gonna do first uploader options here. Uploader, what do I call that thing? Default options. Yeah, what am I doing here? Default options. Cool. Yeah, ops. Cool. What is this complaining about? Okay. I think I can do the same thing here. On progress, on success. Yep. I'll do the same thing. Yeah, this all should go to ops. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. Prefix Filelib. There we go. What is this complaining about? Storage. Oh, it doesn't know what it is. Import storage from JustinMusti storage browser, since we are on the, oh. No, yeah. Storage is not something that we do. Workers, there we go. We don't need that. What is this supposed to take? I kind of bytes uploaded and bytes total. Okay. Okay, on success equals console.log, and this takes file. I'm gonna do here file uploaded file. Cool. Okay. Cool. Cool. So these all go away. Progress, access, sweet. Now, this is gonna break a few things, but it's not expected. Now, let's go and take care of this problem over here. So this, okay, there we go. So we're gonna say here, right? This dot ops dot on progress. Cool. This dot bytes uploaded. This dot method dot size. Cool. Ha! What is this complaining about? Expected 2 arguments but got 1. What are you talking about? Dude, it's two. Ah, you motherfuckers too slow. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this dot ops dot workers, sweet. And then this dot, right, again, ops, not tops, ops on success. Sweet. It feels like there is one more error here. No more. Okay, cool. Didn't take us that long. So the first one here now, what I'm gonna do when we get here, right? Application, we don't have anything in the thing just yet. So when I do init upload, right? So upload, init upload, coolio. After we do init upload, here I check if the file exists in the storage. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do here, right? Check if file exists in cache, in storage. Okay. So I'm gonna say here this dot storage dot has this dot first we gotta do this. If this dot ops, okay, this dot ops dot use cache, okay. So if it exists, I gotta check this dot get cache key. Okay. And then as I'll just say here, return this dot init from cache. I'll just do this instead. So here, I'll just say private this get cache key. Okay, this is going to be probably a string. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna say here generate and return a unique key for a given file. Okay. Okay, and then return. I think I'm doing it somewhere here, set cache. So set cache hash. Yeah, the names might be the same though. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, I'm gonna put these together next to each other. Okay. There was no commentary there, right? Nope. Okay. Hmm. I need to come up with a way that, how do I ensure uniqueness? That's going to be a problem. Because if you're uploading files with the same name from two different directories, for example, then the names are going to clash and override each other. So the resumability is not really going to follow through. If you catch my drift. Okay, what about the file ID? We are requiring it, right? Yeah, but it doesn't mean... JavaScript create reproducible, unique file identifier. Okay, I'm curious. When you put the file here, hold on one second. Let's see what kind of data the file has. I want to see if I can utilize maybe path name if it gives me a path name, because okay, ID dashboard and pin 1e vd. Okay, so if I remove this, I want to see if it is the same name that it would give me. 3557 1720904543557. It's exactly the same. So how is it coming up with a unique thing? The ID. So it is reproducing it, but how? How is it doing that? Let's go have a look at that, because API file here, it's coming from, the ID is a string, but where is it being generated, right? Righto. Yeah, where is it happening? API add uploader. Okay, API, let's go over here. We go to API and okay, constructor. Cool. ID, that's a kind of plugin thing, it doesn't matter. Options, merge, restrictions, okay. So it definitely uses some unique approach to generate reproducible file ID. I want to see how it is being done here, because I need to see that. Da, 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 da. Okay, hold on, what's going on here? Da, 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 da. Dinner time. Okay, set file meta. It still uses file ID. State MB meta. Okay. Get file ID. Get files by IDs. Get object of files per state. Okay. Transform file, get save file ID. What is this? File this dot get ID, this dot ops dot ID. What the fuck? Oh, okay. what is this coming from? API utils src generate file IDs.ts. Instance ID. If the type isn't undefined, it will get, okay. It will add the size. And then return ID. Okay, so it's last modified. So it is utilizing whatever information it can get on it. Okay, takes a file object and turns it into file ID by converting file.name to lowercase, removing extra characters and adding type, size, and last modified. So this data that I'm looking at here in the very end is just last modified. Type, size. Hold on, what's this coming from? API dashboard, that's the plugin ID. File name is hand. Yeah. Extension is PNG. Okay, what's 1E? What is that? It's image. File type. Okay, file name lowercase. Encode file name. Encode file name. Okay. That's a lot, but I guess this is going to be my next thing that I will be able to keep using in the future. Excuse me. Pretty straightforward, I guess. It's all separated by this. I think this here is coming from that. The encode file name, replacing the thing with a dot or something. It's weird. Encode file name, let me see. Plus suffix replace. Okay. Can we see source code? Is that public? Source code of what? The source code is gonna be on GitHub. You can see it there. No. Yeah, all the code is going to be here. Once I push it. Pick run. Let me see if I can share it here. Yeah, all the code, all the SDKs I'll be creating are going to be there. Yeah, what is 1E coming from here? Image, PNG image. Ethan J. Hill, we're looking into API for file uploading on our front-end application, but the output build is adding an extra 300 kilobyte to our JS build. Have you seen the same result possibly? I can't say that I have because I did not test it on the size, to be honest. But sounds about right because API is a big library. One sec. Is it ready? Yeah. Okay, let me turn it. There's gonna be something that I'm gonna be looking into sometime soon, hopefully. But honestly, if I were you, I would try bundler, because what the bundler does is it simply takes away everything that's not being used or being dependent on in the outcome. So it might help you like ditch anything that's not being utilized in your, output. Yeah, I would say that, just looking at their code base here, right? Like you are definitely downloading the API code itself. And if you're using the dashboard, this is getting in there. This is a dependency to this one. If you have drag, drop, additional, depending on like what you are doing, like progress bar and things like this, additional. If you are doing React, additional, right? If you are doing like whichever this thing here, like toss or URL or webcam, or like each one of them is like pushing in something else, right? So give it a shot. We currently run Webpack due to legacy project. Looked into Vite recently. Vite, I'm using Vite, like this is Vite here, but I'm like using it as a server rather than doing anything else. But I would definitely look into BunSH. Like this is their bundler. Like I tested it myself. It seems to be pretty like it's ditching out any additional weight that's not using. Do you know of any way to bundle the JS code in a pretty way that doesn't change the code project structure? Yeah, the TSC, the TypeScript compiler, does it in a way that it doesn't change the structure. You can do the same with Webpack. You can create your own structure. 2.0 came out, so maybe it could be better. Well, guys, anyway, I gotta go get my dinner. My lady cooked food, so I don't want it to cold while I'm just sitting over here. So I'll be back online again tomorrow. I'll continue where I left off on this one. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the caching mechanism tomorrow, and then I can do my beta testing afterwards. So thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you.